Alright, welcome back to another stream of Disco Elysium with session number 15 and about 50 hours of play time so far. We're currently at the tail end of day 3 and yeah, still have plenty in front of us. Recently we have just been listening to the tape recording by the Hardy Boys that they gave us. We've also checked out the peninsula to the south, where we got ourselves a new home. And we also talked to Klaasje, the assault victim by the guy who got murdered. And yeah, she seems to be kind of like central in this because she's both connected to the Hardy Boys but also to the victim. The Hardy Boys are the ones claiming the death for themselves. So yeah, there's definitely quite an importance to that person, I think, so we will definitely try to investigate her further and see where it leads. Also, hey there, Mr. Gordy, welcome in. Hope you're doing well, hope you're having a nice day so far. I'm gonna put away the boombox here for now. So last time I chose this look for having visual calculus, I think. I'm gonna change my clothing here for now. That's our starter jacket here. A Disco Espalazer. Yeah, I want to go for this one. Doesn't even showcase the scarf, eh? I guess because the windbreaker is technically having a hood. And it probably would create like severe clipping. Fawn Pipo. Pipo. Looks great, doesn't it? Also, hello, Mitch. Welcome in. And good day to you. I was just thinking what's good day in Italian. But then I forgot. But yeah, I hope you're having a good one so far.
Run! Go! Get to the chopper!
Hardcore. Hey, Dr. Darling. Welcome back. Yeah, let's see if we can't get the hardcore boys into the church today. Still working on getting the nightclub open there. Mitch, you can say buona giornata as you wish to have a good day, or buon pomeriggio, good afternoon. I probably butchered that, but thank you, Mitch. I'm currently actually learning Spanish, so there's definitely some similarities, like buenos noches for like good night, buenos dias, good day, I guess. Today I finally have a chill day at work. You're enjoying it? That's really good to get those kind of days every now and then, you know? I can just like take it a bit easier than usual. Oh, I didn't. That's good. Maybe all of my time playing, you know, with Ezio Auditore da Firenze has kind of like had an effect. One can hope, with a kind of like Spanish-Italian accent that he has.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I mean, decked out in future armor, like a cop ought to be.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
I mean, I don't need the full suit. Because it means like literally taking off the boots of the dead body. And I don't think I want to do, like, you know, put on the boots literally that are that moment on the body. But it's a bit hypocritical in a way because, you know, technically they have all been part of him eventually and have been taken from his body. There's just a, you know, bigger distance between the moment. Good morning can be said either buongiorno or buondì. The second is very similar to buenos dias. I hope I wrote it properly. Yeah, definitely did. That's definitely easier if it's like one word. Buongiorno. I think they actually say that sometimes as well in AC2. I think Ezio says it to his parents, like early in the beginning, when he's like coming back from Christina early in the morning. Buongiorno, padre. Today's relaxing. Oh yeah, that's good.
2. Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too. 3 pieces more like. You were ambitious.
Yeah, I want the full suit.
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor. Figure out its vulnerabilities.
Vulnerabilities?
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Bravo, bravissimo. Thank you, Mitch.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hi, I guess.
Hi. So what brings you here?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
You were right, he was magical. Magically bureaucratic.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
So why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
And who is he? No worries, Mitch. Take your time.
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clay. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
And what was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
And what did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness?
No, I don't think it came up.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
Yeah, gonna wait until my chance is a bit
Bye-bye.
higher there. So I actually had to look, and apparently I don't have to support Measurehead by, getting him to help us with a body. Because there's apparently 3 different ways you can get a body down. And one of them would have been to actually listen to all of his racial theories and then, basically subscribe to it and agree. Which would have meant, he would have seen you as one of his race's fellows, I guess, and then help you. Which I didn't want to do. But instead you can talk to his boss, of course, Evra, which is what I've done. And he guaranteed me that Measurehead will help me. Without us having to take any sides, basically. So we could go to Measurehead now and actually stand guard instead and get the body down. So we can finally, properly examine it.
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often. No, you shouldn't. You're an officer of the law.
It's not really my style.
Hey, I've got an idea on how to fix your style. Maybe you should just go fuck yourself, yeah? Ever thought of that?
Okay, then Half-Light. How about you just fuck yourself? Guess I call him Half-Light because he's half as bright.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go. Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Apparently so.
Cool, I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Evrod's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
See, I was thinking there would be an impact on us standing guard there and essentially taking sides. And I thought, going this route wouldn't actually do that. I thought, kind of like siding with Measurehead on the race theory would. But I guess I have to deal with it now.
Spoken by a mercenary pretending to be a worker.
That's none of your business.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. The man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There's been no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
What do you see?
So our odd soul was in the back of the whirling?
I don't know. They're about the same size. Not the same boat, no, but they could be the same person.
No horizontal footprints. Whoever walked in the whirling's pinball workshop didn't walk here.
No, these prints are pretty standard. The ones in the dust looked custom. Or maybe they're just a foreign design. It's a boot print, whatever the case.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Well, it's down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Got it?
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
I have gardening gloves, maybe they're enough?
They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
You just fill this in, right? Show 'em the red field autopsy form in your ledger?
That's right.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol. The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red
Looks
paper
like I have
is
a new
covered
letter.
in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
Looks like I have a new ledger. For me?
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with,
That's you.
Oh, Harriet de Bois, Lieutenant Dabo Yefreita.
the corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says,
2 coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815. Next,
Free name.
we've heard the nom de guerre, Lely. It's better than nothing. Write it down. What's next? Date of birth?
Yes.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
the corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook, teeming with opportunistic microorganisms, letting out a foul-smelling diamine compound. Your eyes turn watery.
6 race.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
7 sex.
Fucky, fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex?
Right male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Hello there, Ogoki. Welcome in. 8 date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Listens motionless. Motionless like Osiris. Hello there, Oliver. Welcome in. Alright, next we have 11. Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers. We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
General Kenobi? Yes. Well, I guess we're gonna start with the external examination.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Oh yeah, that's definitely understandable, Oliver. No worries whatsoever. Yeah, I only had time for a very short stream. It wasn't even like 1.5 hours or so. But I figured, little is better than nothing. And it was good because he still made some decent, progress with the game. But yeah, today is definitely gonna be longer than 1.5 hours full.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Write it down.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white.
A 1.5 week stream. Just a bit longer than a 1.5 hour stream. It's like the next logical step, really.
The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
The spine is bent more than the lieutenant compensated for. This buster's actual height is about 1.85. And no, you could not take him straight on.
I mean, when I write 185, that's like the correct number. But it's also like a bit disrespecting, Kim's ability to do the, field autopsy. And it might also be that, Kim was just going to measure with that in mind. Well, I guess this would be a good point to do viewer choice, because I'm kind of like split myself. Whether or not to respect the authority, I guess, of Kim and just write down whatever he says. Or if we're gonna, just go with what is factually true according to physical instrument. Which means 185, because who knows, it might become an important fact later on. You never know. Okay, so in that case I will go with the factual 1.85 meters here.
Of course, I undercompensated.
Ah, okay, so Kim actually acknowledges that.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern baldness.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
Yeah, everything is about you, Kuno.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Yeah, we're just gonna write it down.
Ligature mark.
Lieutenant produces a small folding knife with the other hand pulling on the bolt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Precision. High precision. Yeah, right?
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Oh, good thing I have such a high physical instrument stat here. Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
You know, it's interesting that even with a +3 chance, it didn't actually increase our chance overall. Almost like 97% chance, like the highest it can be. Like you can't reach 100% or something. Oui, oui, monsieur. Now we had Italian, we had Spanish, and we had French being spoken today in this stream.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Snap! The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant had Neil closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
No! Let's get up and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Does it look like he was enjoying his moment of death?
Ah yes, your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant.
Yes.
Just write down that we request an analysis.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals and a deathly odor.
Write it down at semen sample.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin. Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on the other hand.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Now we have internal examination. Have fun with it, Kim.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
Backhunched, as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
He's really doing it. The dead man's teeth cut into his gloved hands.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Hepatobiliary, NA. Same for toxicology and serology, NA. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground. The poor feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write it down, omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries. Oh. Yeah, this body has been hanging here for a while, I'm afraid. It's definitely not looking the best.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Bite marks?
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal post-mortem?
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, The scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Kim is just agreeing at this point, so they stop annoying us.
The lieutenant's admission has caused great gratitude in Kuna. He is silent with it.
Yeah. He's like, oh, the guy who has ignored me this whole time is actually finally acknowledging my maximum velocity strength. I feel so grateful.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Well, non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
The ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. What was that about no clawing around the neck? You'd be clawing for your life.
Non-fatal post-mortem. The lieutenant falls silent abruptly.
He is deep in thought, eyes fixed on the bright red ring around the dead man's neck.
Why do you say that?
I mean, it was already established that he died in a moment of pleasure, you know? Like, he had a smile on his face when he died. A slow and painful death by the Hardy Boys. I mean, it doesn't have to be entirely slow, I guess, you know, being like hanged. But being carried there, you know. Being carried first, you know, it's like pretty untypical for like a live guy going to his, you know, hanging. But let's assume that he was alive and got carried there. You know, he's like expecting something bad is gonna happen to him, you know. Being like carried and escorted to this tree, you know, and that's like certainly a moment of preparation they needed to, you know, set up the hanging. Very unlikely, you know, that he would die with a smile on his face, but rather, you know, like the opposite pretty much. So, you know, if that isn't the case, then he must have died through another way, and that means he just got hanged to, you know, like as an example, but not because that's what actually killed him. Also, give me just 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Whoever did this has a few screws loose in their head. Yeah, definitely have to think about, you know, who... I mean, the hanging, I'm pretty sure, has been done by the Hardy Boys. But I guess it was more like, you know, post-mortem, and because they didn't really like this guy much to begin with. And that's the thing, you know, that guy really has been behaving like a huge asshole. So it's almost like everyone is fine with the dude dying. Like nobody cares about him in the neighborhood because he came there as like an enemy of everyone in the neighborhood, pretty much. but yeah, it doesn't, justify just completely taking a piss and just, disrespecting a human on this kind of level. But yeah, I'm serious, Kim. I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
I can't shake the feeling that he was doing something else when he died.
I'm not usually one to go for these hunches, but I think I agree. I thought we had our cause of death here, officer. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being.
Well, good thing that he agrees.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
Tell me something, Deadman.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Okay, never mind. I already triggered everything here.
Come back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Okay, so we could search the body one more time thoroughly with a 28% chance perception. Or we could just back him and take him away. We can also apparently leave a body and then remove the dead man's boots later, because I don't think Kim will actually allow you to. Because you would need the boots as part of like the full set of the suit. I don't care about it quite as much as respecting, Kim's process here of a field autopsy, so I would stick with choice number 3 and 4 here. However, I'm gonna make it a viewer choice, whether or not we're gonna try to trigger searching the body one more time. So in that case, I will go and try to trigger the perception choice here.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Okay, we failed, so I'm just gonna give up.
The corpse seems to yawn contentedly, as though it's glad you've run out of steam.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I've got a gut feeling that there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Where do we find the fridge then?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Kuno might help us. Well, let's start with Guard and the Fritz store.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails. This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Okay, well, let's do it now then. Let's start by talking to Guard. I bet you that at the end we still have to ask Kuno to do it. But first we have 2 skill points here to invest, I believe. And we could also try to internalize another thought here. Currently, This will be one of them. And this one is connected to the armor suit, I think. But given that we're actually not taking the boots, we won't actually ever finish that, you know, quest, I think, the task. So internalizing the thought in connection to it doesn't really seem like a good idea. So I guess instead we can invest them here in the actual skill trees. I'm gonna focus a bit more on suggestion, I think. Maybe also visual calculus, because that also becomes quite important for, you know, investigations in general. Let me maybe max out this first. Man, I'm 50 years old, but I have a body of a 20-year-old. Woman, prove it. Man, opens fridge. Yeah, there could be guards here, if he actually allows us to put bodies in his fridge.
Hey, was there something you needed?
It's like a win-win, pretty much.
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
I seem to be in need of a fridge.
Yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
Flattery is the way.
Yeah, that's the gist of it.
Well, I have a fridge, and you're not putting it here.
And why?
Because this is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. I can't believe you even asked me.
But maybe have a second fridge.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Wow. Turn the lieutenant off like he was a busted old radio. He really is the lord of his realm.
Let's go talk to the frit clerk.
As I expected. I mean, why would a Fritz clerk, you know, take the dead body? I reckon we really have to go to Kuno at the end. Yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left for class here.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Do you have a fridge?
Mm-hmm. Right behind you.
I need to store a corpse there.
You're joking, right?
I'm not joking, I need to store the corpse of a hanged man in your fridge.
Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
Well, I guess thanks.
Okay.
Oh, great suggestion, Kim. But yeah, it really comes down to Kuno. As I expected.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Wish I could have been here to see it. Now, I have some questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonaut.
The castles will be stowed. It's so nice of him, you know, storing the beans right next to the dead bodies. Kuno, I need the fridge to stash a body.
For the fuck imp. Good thing you asked the Kunmeister. Kuno knows a fridge. Perfect for freezing.
I thought you would. Where is it?
Bacon Man's in a rush. But what's in it for the Kuno? What's the return on Kuno's investment?
Now is the time to be humble. Say the sir thing.
Kind sir, I'll repay you for this information one day. Right now the clock is ticking.
Kuno's clock's not doing shit. Kuno's got a fuckload of time.
Don't believe him, Kuno. He just wants to use your fridge.
Wow. It's only 42% chance because our rhetoric is so bad. But I guess we could try again by going out of a dialogue and then maybe using some items that boost rhetoric.
Wasn't going to. Kuno's not into bacon charity.
You can't turn Kuno into a little popo man. Kuno's his own man.
Kuno does...
Okay. Let's see if there's anything that boosts rhetoric here. Yeah, I guess we really don't have anything boosting rhetoric. Never mind. Okay, the question was, does anything have a negative impact? Yeah, like the head has -1.
Kuno's like Kuno's for the fuck imp. Bacon Man.
Now is the time to be humble. Say the sir thing.
Well, at least it's a 58% chance now, so let's try our luck.
By killing in his territory, someone has openly challenged Kuno. It's in his best interest to put them in their place.
Some arrogant shit thinks he can kill in the Kuno's kingdom without asking the Kuno first? That sounds like lawlessness to me.
A dark flame smolders in Kuno's eyes as he ponders your argument, wordless, like kings do.
Kuno's such a funny character, I have to say. This outlaw's fate is in your hands. Let's make an example of him. Help me locate him using fridge body technology.
Alright, Kuno hears you. See that shit house over there?
He points to the collapsed building with a bookstore.
A cold comes over you as you glance behind him at the crumbling colossus there, casting a shadow on you.
Yes, I see it. The big tall one behind you. Hello there, Red Ginger Cat. Welcome in. And thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream today? I hope you had a good one. And welcome into Disco Elysium. Also, for anyone that hasn't checked out Red Ginger Cat channel yet, there's a shout out in chat. She's been playing some House Flipper too, but she's also a big fan of The Sims and is playing that on a regular basis. She also has played the Assassin's Creed games before on her channel. Yeah, is a really great streamer, very friendly. And yeah, always a good time being there. The stream was good, but you were distracted with a lot of stuff in real life. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, that's definitely understandable when you can't really, fully focus on the streaming side of things, and you kind of like getting distracted too much. Need to finish Syndicate. Oh yeah. Yeah, that game is really fun. I quite like how they've done London. And, you know, the different side activities you can do with like the whole conquest system.
You gotta get in that shit. In there deep.
What do you mean in that deep?
Check the fucking basement, pig. Don't you know anything? Always check the fucking basement, recon style. There's a giant fridge down there. Fucking will fit, no problem. It looks like a white bird or some shit. Try not to piss yourself when you see it.
Well, thanks, Kuno.
You didn't hear it from Kuno, pig. But don't forget where you heard it from.
Okay, then. You got stuck on one mission. You had to ask someone to do the mission for you, and now you can continue. The mission for Agnes in a train. I don't know if I remember. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. There's definitely some quests that can be tricky. Like that one is the one where you have to kind of like tell the stalker or something, isn't it? But there were a couple like train missions that were like time sensitive and a bit tricky to complete sometimes. But that's good though. I'm glad that's, you know, got done and that you can continue now. What a lovely young chap. I know, right? Who wouldn't want to be friends with Kuno?
Kuno owns you now, pig. You're Kuno's property.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay then.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Well, I guess you're gonna back him now.
If you think so, officer, I'm not going to object. I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I'll take it from there.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. You will never own the full set now.
Oh.
May they rest.
Oh shit. I didn't realize. But this kind of like, I thought we had to back him before we put him in the fridge, right? But it's more like, you know, sending him straight to processing instead of like later getting to investigate his body again once you know more. And I definitely didn't want to do that. But why is the last autosave 14 minutes ago? What? Okay, I thought autosaves would happen much more frequently. Well, I guess in that case, I don't want to run for like 40 minutes of dialogue again. So we just have to live with it. But yeah, I thought we had to, you know, back him and then put him into a fridge. To kind of like transport him. We just have to live with it, I guess. You need to kill some NPCs on the roofs in time, always get short of time. Yeah. It gets especially stressful when you try to do the optional objective on top of it. Because it states that you have to air assassinate every like rooftop guard. And that can be a bit tricky to get done, like both in time and get all of the air assassinations.
Oh well, in another lifetime.
Continue working here. The locals, the case, or attend to your own business. I will meet you downstairs in the Whirling in Rags tomorrow morning, 7:30 sharp.
And I'm really annoyed now by the fact that I can't fridge the body as intended. I'm really thinking about just like blasting through the dialogue choice that we triggered here in the last autosave. to be honest. I think I'm gonna do it. Because I really didn't want to trigger this at all. So we just have to do it. Okay, so question is, what was Tarsi at this point? Ah yeah, so it's just like asking around of a fridge. I guess I could shorten this maybe by,
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonaut.
you know, doing this directly. It might change how Kim sees this whole thing. But it might just, you know, like it's kind of like pointless asking around either way.
For the fucking bacon man.
Now is the time to be humble.
Kuno's.
Don't believe him, Kuno. He just wants to use your fridge.
Now of course the thing is that I also have to succeed here again with a rhetoric option. But I can just have a save beforehand and make sure that we can trigger the exact same choices we did before.
Wasn't going.
You can't turn Kuno into your little pope.
Kuno.
Okay, then we're gonna go ahead and just use the set instead, so we have like a bit of a bonus there. We're gonna have a save here, or just quick save.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. For the fucking bacon.
Now is the time to be humble. By killing in its
Okay,
territory,
worked this time.
a dark,
Alright,
a cold.
you gotta get in that shit. Check there's a giant fridge down there. You didn't.
Kuno owns you now,
Kuno.
Okay, I mean that wasn't too bad. So now we can, I guess, move into a fridge. It's just a question of like, I guess I have to go to a fridge first, and then we get him. Also, like another option I have to trigger.
The man is decomposing visibly. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Yeah, there's no other option here. You couldn't finish it properly and it got you so annoyed. You stopped playing, but fortunately someone had finished the mission for you. That's really good. You know, sometimes you just need like a helping hand sometimes. But yeah, it would be a shame, of course, if it would put you off from playing the rest of the game. If you've been enjoying it so far.
Yes?
Okay, so the commercial building across from the whirling. Let's have a look.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
I mean, I guess this one then.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Main hall, building A.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
This is the police. Please open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Okay, then. I guess we have to call everyone here until they let us inside. Yeah, that's how it is sometimes, right? Like, some missions just can be really freaking annoying sometimes to finish, even on games that you love. For example, I really like Assassin's Creed Brotherhood and also like 100%ing it with like all the optional objectives and stuff. But there's just these like Leonardo War Machine missions that really can, you know, pull you tooth sometimes. Like, you know, the flying machine mission, because it can actually fundamentally break with its physics on PC. If you like have like any kind of like screen issues with the game and its frequencies. But also the tank mission, because it just takes so freaking long until you get to the tank part. And then you still gotta, you know, succeed in a pretty tough environment. So yeah. Love the game, but those two missions can definitely fuck off sometimes. So Disco Elysium is a very narratively driven game. It's basically based on a book series, I think. And that also means that the game really plays like an interactive adventure book in a way. Kind of like the style of writing is very like clear, I guess, but yeah, you're really in charge of like creating the story and how it pans out in a way. But there's very little like gameplay except for like running around and yeah, talking to people. But it's really well written, and it's quite like gritty and dark, but also has kind of like a certain realism about it, even though it's like based in an alternative universe in a way. But yeah, I definitely haven't streamed many of those games, and to be honest, I will also say that it's more of a type of game that I would recommend playing by yourself than streaming it necessarily, because I've been spending so much more time than I thought I would on the game as a result of like streaming it. Because of how narrative focused it is, right? I mean, it's just like dialogue, just like reading a book. So imagine like reading a book and you would like constantly, you know, talk about what's happening in the book and stuff. It would, you know, really add a lot of time on top. It's like the opposite, you know, to like playing a game where you have like lots of free roam exploration, because you can take those moments to talk about what's happening in the game. But you don't really have any breaks in this one, you know, just like dialogue over dialogue over dialogue. So I'm just adding even more dialogue on top. But yeah, it's still a game I really enjoy, and I'm glad I'm playing it. But yeah, it certainly is a game that I've been on for a while now, and it still only seems like I'm halfway done at this point. So yeah, I think next time if I see a game like this, that's like so narratively focused, I might, you know, just play it on my own time instead. Yeah, the Leonardo War Machine missions are just notoriously difficult if you want to get 100%, or even, you know, sometimes just passing it successfully can be extremely tricky.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. Just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair.
Artemetips boxing for young athletes in gym.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
What about Emma's fashion atelier?
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
A bronze taxi, the rest has been burned off.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Wow, a nice commercial building. Slipstream SCA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello, is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Well, I'm not wanna talk to her about the fridge, I guess. But yeah, I would like to say I'm police. I need to be inside. But, I mean, you know, I'm like the law. So if I say this police need to be inside to use your fridge, then it's gonna be like that.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice here.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Do we know each other?
Michelle, just please.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Okay then. Yeah, what's going on here? You know, it's like she's not talking to us, but to Michelle.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
Hey, are you still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright, it's goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Well, let's try Fortress Accident SCA.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
Revachol Ice City, maybe.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Okay, let's try the Welling in Rex again.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
I mean, there must be some way to get inside. I mean, yeah, he told me, like, try the... the cellar. How to even get inside there. Let's have another look into this bookstore here, because it was like a passage on this side.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Okay, so we can try to break down the door again. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't work.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the doorframe. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
Oh, interesting.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
I mean, we're making progress. I could try again. Free stirpacks. Fuck the system. I think that's the funniest. Just smash into the door and shout, "Fuck, it hurts." That reminds me of the NPC quotes in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. When you put, guards on fire. It's like, "Fuck, it hurts. I'm on fucking fire. Get some water." There we go. Oh, I'm still looking for... a fridge, and it ain't here because that's on the cellar. I mean, it's cool that we open this door, but I really have to prioritize finding the fridge for now. So I'm gonna go back here and check this out later. But for now I gotta find entrance here to the cellar, to the fridge. Because otherwise the body's just gonna decompose. That wouldn't be good. So I mean, this is still the commercial building here on this side. But there's no entrance here either.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
I mean, we tried all of them now. Try the whirling and Rex again. We tried the entrance. We could try the empty cart.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
I mean, we could try talking to Slipstream SCA again, but it's unlikely to give us entrance.
No, hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Dude, how to get inside here?
What is this place?
It's kind of funny that I'm talking to him about a place now that we're standing outside. Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Yeah, let's just keep going.
Sounds good.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about the fuck about it? Your Get
lost!
I wish I could kind of like talk to him about getting into a building again. But I guess not. Also, give me another second. I'm back. Yeah, that doesn't seem like he's gonna tell us again how to get inside.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Yeah, not now. Thank you, Red and Jacket. Oh, welcome back. Okay, I'm actually gonna Google this now because I don't want to lose too much time with a body here. Okay, so I can apparently talk to that bookkeeper here where I've been about the base and potential about being able to explore further. It might be actually connected to this door here that I've just smashed in Wu. But I wasn't quite sure. I didn't want to, you know, spend more time on like dialogue choices in game time to let the body decompose further.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
Curse? But I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do. But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
I don't think so.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
Chimneys aren't big enough for anyone to live there.
No, this chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
Okay, then. The poster says Sitius Fortis, the rest is worn off.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
My head hurts. Just gonna lift it.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
For you to lift it. Next time I will, if I actually fell this. Say nothing, revel in the feeling.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to. Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Good technique. You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then. No one does until they get smashed under the barbell.
I'm gonna be muted real quick here for a second, but we're gonna keep on going.
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand. Right. Now let's get to it.
Some areas are inaccessible without your flashlight.
dusty radio computer sleeps on its wired frame, forgotten and unused. Its keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Another radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside. But we are looking for a fridge, and we are pressed for time, so...
On the other hand, it's not that I'm not interested in abandoned radio computers. This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
I'm gonna step away for now, but we can probably, you know, interact with it again later. But yeah, for now I'm just interested in the fridge, so let's just focus on getting to the room with the fridge. There's the ice bear.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper-carnivore. Be careful. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Look inside the refrigerator.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Well, take the note.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
This is clearly the fridge. It looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The two of you. Easily.
Yeah, let's do it.
The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get the then 10 more to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bare fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
Yeah, same here, Kim. And I say it unironically.
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
Some pagan rites. I'm not sure I believe you.
Of course you don't. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in a nice bare fridge. This does not leave this room.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
The ice bear cop. We did our best with the means at our disposal.
Did we though? Okay, maybe we did. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Ah yeah, and that also allows me to still take the boots, I guess. Okay, but yeah, we succeeded. We fridged the corpse. I would say that's progress. And also invest another skill point here. I'm gonna go and invest further into suggestion, I think. Wait, why didn't we... Ah. The visual calculus... kind of like skill point investment didn't actually save because I reloaded. That's why. Fair enough. Legendary Iceberg Cop. I mean, it's a pretty dope title, isn't it? Thank you, Oliver, for the GGs. Appreciate it. An ice cream maker. Sure, I'm in mood for ice cream now. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Yeah.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Ice cream for corpses, yum. It reminds me of one of my favorite shows, which is called Misfits. It's a UK-based show about like kind of like young adult criminals that basically have to do probation work, you know, like picking up trash and stuff. And well, things happen and they get like superpowers, but they're still like, you know, young criminals, and some really fucked up stuff happens. So essentially they have to kill some folks out of like self-defense. And then they end up storing some of the bodies in like the fridge in the community center. But they also store their, you know, the ice cream there as well. Like cornettos is what they're eating there. So it's like a bit of a running gag that they kind of like eat cornettos on a constant basis, which is like stored at the place where also the corpses are lying. Sometimes. But yeah, safe to say it's a pretty, how to say, unique show. It's definitely a bit extra. But really fun though. Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
The sweet taste of death. Oh yeah, I love it. This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
So where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. A frozen ice cream maker that's still running.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
I mean, I definitely don't want to unplug the one for the bear, that's for sure. But why would I unplug the one for the ice cream maker? That's the question. Gonna leave it for now and see if it becomes important eventually. Intercom wires running into this breaker box. And a new tank top. Okay, before we actually carry on here, I wanna go and backtrack a bit because there's been some things we haven't checked out yet, like the computer. The wall collapse, it's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
The lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Yeah, well, hello, into the furnace. Why? Oh, Jesus. I mean, he already said it's a furnace. And I definitely don't want to, like, you know, go against what Kim said here and investigate before we do anything. So, I guess we're gonna have a look upstairs then. But yeah, we're gonna have another look here. Scribbled across notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Nice. Bit of a fourth wall break there.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
If it is a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The cost of airwidth alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages. Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist. Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Who are these creatures? Who draw them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain. So much pain. Back pain, neck pain, headaches, carpal tunnel, chest pain. No gym membership can make up for working in this manner.
What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Alright. So much to this here for now. Gonna go ahead and take a break here, but I will be back in like 10 to 15, and then we're gonna continue investigating the doomed commercial area. And after that, I guess we can talk to Titus about the Dorkana Megamix. And we also have to go ahead and ask Classy again about what happened Sunday night. But yeah, we can definitely focus a bit more on the wedding and Rex now, and the Hardy Boys and Classy, I think. Especially now that we've done the Fiat Autopsy and we've definitely gained a bit more insight. Thanks, Oliver. I definitely will. And yeah, if you guys want to catch something or grab something to drink or eat, that would definitely be a good time. I'll be back at the latest in 15 minutes or so. And yeah, then we're gonna go and carry on. Catching a bit, Dr. Darling?
Knock, knock.
Alright. Perfect timing. It just came back literally the moment that the raid happened. But welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. And yeah, welcome to all of you raiders. I hope Watch Dogs went well today on realistic difficulty. I saw you were doing some of it earlier when I just got back home. I was also like just getting ready to start my own stream here of Disco Elysium. But yeah, how's the game been? Is it much more difficult on realistic difficulty? I feel like in that game you can die really fast sometimes, even on normal difficulty. No worries, Amateur. Welcome in as well. Thank you so much for joining in with the raid. How are you doing today? And yeah, Disco Elysium is going very well. We've focused a bit more today on the actual, you know, major investigation task for once. So we finally got the body down to investigate and do a field autopsy. Which is good, you know, because technically that's something we probably should have done on like the first or second day at the latest. And yeah, we're now currently uncovering the kind of like doomed commercial area. We're currently actually in this like studio, like game studio apartment or something. And having a look around, we saw some concept art and the likes. But yeah, so the next step would definitely be going back to the wedding and Rex and then talking to the Hardy boys and also to the assault victim. Again, now that we have, you know, fully properly investigated the body. But yeah, it's going pretty good. Definitely still very much enjoying it. Even if it's been, you know, slow going, but it's definitely still a game I very much enjoy playing. If you're into Warhammer, it's a link to a deal. I gotcha. Well, thank you for posting for those of us interested in, you know, Warhammer. High precision timing, it's been going well so far on the difficulty actually. Haven't hit a part yet where you've had to do heaps of attempts, but that will eventually change though. That's true, yeah, there's definitely some missions later on in the game that can really, you know, test one's survival instincts, I guess. Or we're just throwing like tons of enemies at you. Or you know, if there's like a sniper from a helicopter, those are the worst. Makes you wonder actually if you would die in like 1 or 2 hits by those snipers. But that's great, I'm glad you had a good time so far and that it wasn't, you know, overly difficult in comparison. But yeah, will be interesting how the Iraq fight turns out on that difficulty too. He can't hang around anymore. He definitely can't. But he's now in a fridge though. It's kind of funny because we have a choice to either, you know, bag the body and send them to the processing unit or whatever. Or we have a choice to actually, you know, refrigerate the body and then be able to like investigate the body later again. Should any kind of like things pop up that might, you know, be something that we have to come to the body back for and reinvestigate. And nobody was having a fridge because guard in the hotel didn't want to take the body because, I mean, it's a restaurant. Then the Frit guys didn't want to take the body either because, I mean, it's like a refrigerator for like, you know, a supermarket basically. Would be a bit awkward if there was like a dead body just like on the side to the beans, you know? The freeze beans. So the only one who actually gave us a fridge was Kuno, of all people. So Kuno, the king that he is, you know, he gave us access and information to this place and let us access a refrigerator that looks like a massive bear. Like an ice bear or something. And Kim was not too happy about the fact either. You know, he thought it was really ridiculous that we chosen like an ice bear refrigerator. So, yeah, that was definitely interesting. But it still felt like similar to us, that it was like the best thing we could have done in that situation. Snipers from the choppers, you hate it when they are directly above you, so you can't get the camera onto them to let you activate the prompt to disable them. Exactly. And the thing is also, you know, there's like so many other things you have to take care of at the same time. Like navigating and like maybe avoiding more fire. Or just like hacking. So anytime you like look up into the sky, it might already be like a commitment. And then not even, you know, getting to like align the angle properly to like hack the helicopter or whatever. Can be quite annoying. Ah, right, yeah, now that you mention it, I think I actually remember watching you punch Kuno in your playthrough. I mean, there's like bits and pieces where I'm like a bit like thrown back to when I watched you play the game. I couldn't really put it into context, of course, at that point. But yeah, that would explain why I couldn't like talk further to him or, you know, have him like be an ally or whatever. That's really interesting, you know, like how different the outcome can be with Kuno as well. Because given that I have a very high psyche character, my empathy level was actually very high for the character at that point. And the empathy was basically telling me, you know, that Kuno is maybe like a bit of a misunderstood character or whatever. But there were certainly moments where I was also feeling like, you know, dealing with Kuno or Kuno S in a not so friendly way. But yeah, Kuno S even more than Kuno, because Kuno S is just constantly like manipulating Kuno. It's more like the source of like the hate against cops. Yeah, exactly, guard, you know? Why don't you like a corpse in a fridge? Think of all the tourists that might think it's a nice attraction. It might actually boost your sales. Okay, so let's have a look into this computer. Maybe we can play the game.
The dusty radio computer sleeps on its wired frame, forgotten and unused. Its keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
No worries, Rod. Take your time. Let's just turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Well, press play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeat Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Let's try the password for the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password. Good. I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Really? She just used the same password?
The lieutenant seems almost disappointed to discover that.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That is all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. The filament slides out of its glowing nest. Nothing happens.
Oh. No. I guess I should have pressed print before, taking out the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw.
Oops.
The speak.
Good evening. Please repeat. Is this the Good. Good.
Really?
Fortress Accident. Thank.
Tiles on the cube are with a quiet determination. The printer starts printing. A piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface. It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Well, let's read about the capital. I want to know about money.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Ria, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Ria, with only half of the game finished.
400,000 Ria? You're my yo. These guys knew how to party.
Electrochemistry, always drawn to the vices of life. Got to watch the French movie with English dubbing called Wages of Fear yesterday. And lo and behold, you hear two characters voiced by Marcel Jeannin and Sean Baishu respectively. Oh, really? That's so cool. So Sean Baishu, the voice actor for Machiavelli and Wrench, isn't it? And Marcel Jeannin, was that the voice actor for Bartolomeo? No. I'm not too sure. But that's really cool that, they actually appeared there, because I haven't actually seen many movies like starring any of the Assassin's Creed actors or voice actors. That's one of the reasons I liked, kind of like short movies like Assassin's Creed Lineage so much, because they could kind of like show the acting skills outside of like the game. I think Sean Baishu, he even starred in Assassin's Creed Lineage. He played like one of the monks. 400,000 reales? I could set it down for life for that. I could return back to Wales, Grimsby, and just, live a happy life with my wife. That's him for Machiavelli, and Marcel was King Richard in AC1, the architect in AC2 as well. Architetto. And also Dr. Grammatica, wasn't it? Gosh, where did they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Him as well, yeah. He definitely did a funny job voicing the character. I mean, the character is kind of wacky, Chromatica, especially when you see him in Syndicate. But I do like his voice acting, regardless. He definitely does a good job sounding annoying for the character. So read about the workforce. Who worked there? How long?
Fortress Accident employed 18 people. The bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. But on the other hand, their obligations were piling up at an inhumane rate, a rate that could only be amended by Pyrrolidon.
He was even in the Dark Pictures House of Ashes game as well. Interesting. Well, I don't think I spotted him when I saw you play the game a little bit. Or didn't at least recognize his voice anywhere. But that's really cool. So did they also base the character's likeness on Marcel? Because in those games, often the likeness and the voice are based on the actual actor or actress, isn't it? Hello there, Saint. Welcome in. Good afternoon. And how's it going?
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Right, what happened?
It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account.
Seems easy. Just you with like 10% of the original budget?
They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
So they were done by their own ambition?
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared.
His character is wearing a suit so you can't see him. Ah, that's clever. You know, if I just get him to do like voice acting as well. Oh, that's really cool that he also stars in one of those games. Something to look forward to whenever I get to play the Dark Pictures anthology. Because I want to play them eventually. You know, I really had lots of fun with the Quarry. Kind of like being in charge of making all those decisions. And it kind of like embracing the wackiness a little bit. Going well, heading off to get a haircut, then pick up some wraps and lamb for dinner. Ooh, that sounds very nice, Saint. Well, I hope you have a great, you know, haircut. Like a great appointment there. That everything goes as you wanted. And definitely hope you enjoy this lamb and wrap dinner. That sounds absolutely delicious. I really like lamb, I have to say. Especially lamb sauce. But sometimes a lamp source goes missing. Watch out for bears in Hackett's quarry. Definitely. Where's the lamb sauce? Wo ist die Lammsoße? Wo ist die Lammsoße? Wo ist die Lammsoße? Jetzt sag mir verdammt, wo die Lammsoße ist. Rück sie raus. Du Schweinehund. That was a little bit extra for you there at the end. It would be cool to see you play those games too, especially to see what choices I make and which endings I get. Yeah, that's a cool thing as well, you know, about the quarry, for instance, given how many potential outcomes you can have of like people surviving or not, and that like altering what kind of outcomes will happen for the other characters. Like every choice has like seemingly an impact. You prepped peppercorn sauce or mushroom. You prefer peppercorn sauce or mushroom sauce with sheep meat? Yeah, that sounds good. I wouldn't mind like peppercorn sauce. I don't think I ever had mushrooms with lamb before, to be honest. But I would be intrigued to try.
That is until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The Valley of what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Suliswav Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
This is some insane shit. Who were these people?
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
Onion just with butter, flour, cream, and lamb fat or chicken fat also works. It's a very nice combo, you know. Like the butter flour combo, and then just adding liquid until you get like the desired consistency. It's like a good base for sauces. In fact, that's how we made our sauce yesterday for Swedish meatballs that we did. It's usually just like a butter and flour base with like beef stock, pretty much. And then you can, of course, like add stuff as desired. So how many combinations could you make out of that?
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Sure. Oh, yeah, that's... that's a bit... and they're still not finished at this point. Interesting. It keeps on going.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest.
Citizen.
Citizen. Can be like, citizen, can you stop this, please? I don't have time to wait for numbers or evening.
He's dying for a cigarette. Come to think of it, you are too.
I mean, if Kim is dying for a cigarette, then, you know, it's pretty bad. But I'm just gonna say that electrochemistry is like, kind of like, projecting there. Imagine that's the count of how many high precision Gare has. That would have to be the longest Origins playthrough ever to reach that number. You would have to play for eternity. And it still keeps on going. I'm just doing this until Kim loses his patience, I think.
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
I just want him to snap.
And that's it.
Ah, we got it. Jesus, all the zeros at the end. You think Kim will become a patient in a mental facility after this? But yeah, after hanging out with me for 3 days straight, I don't blame him. I mean, it took me this long to get the body down that we have to investigate. Because I was too busy getting like a nightclub opened in an abandoned church or something. Or read some books about Dick Mullen.
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
Sounds good, Saint. Have a good one. I definitely pray to the Holy Father for you. Our prayers are with you. But it turns out well. And yeah, definitely hope you have a good one. And before I leave you with this last thought. Crispy duck. God damn it. How could you? How could you make me hungry and then just go? Especially if they're serving crispy duck just like directly where I live under me. You shall be cursed. Cursed until eternity. But yeah, I hope you have a good one, Saint. This must be the anomaly Suna mentioned in the church log.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Egonian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day.
And the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air?
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
Jesus. Imagine. There wasn't even like a backup or anything.
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
What does it say?
S. Luukinen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch.
Interesting. So now I'm making like a bit of a statement about maybe, you know, working culture in the gaming industry. Because crunch time, for those not aware, is kind of like often used in the face of, you know, where like you have to be really fast in the development process, you know, often like before the game launches and the last couple of months leading to it, because things have to be finalized, which means, you know, they can't hire more people, but they want to make you work longer to get the game, you know, finished and done in time. But it can, of course, also lead to like that being like a general consensus, you know, what's like expected of you to give everything for the job of like working on the game, even if it means, you know, going beyond like 9 to 5 schedule. And yeah, I guess this is an example of like, you know, the mishaps that could happen if people are just overworked, you know. Wow, quite interesting, this whole like room here, because it's very much like a fourth wall break in lots of ways.
I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
I mean, we should maybe check the ice bear refrigerator again then, where we stored the dead body.
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later. 4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Right, we're done here. Let's talk to Kim real quick.
Okay, what do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
I mean, it's obvious this is what remains of Suna's radio game studio, Fortress Accident.
Yes, I got that. What I meant was, what were they trying to achieve with this damn game? What were their ambitions? Because this here looks rather advanced.
He has respect and curiosity for this failed endeavor. This is way above your tiny little policeman head.
Nice, we failed conceptualization. Of course. I don't know, I'm not an artist.
Okay, well, I think.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
I think it's cool though, because even though we're lacking in like intelligence, we have a very intellectual partner with us, Kim. So if we fail conceptualization, then, you know, it's very likely for him to step in and, you know, to kind of like succeed where we failed. On the other hand, I would argue that...
You drink addled cow, alone and toothless in a bed of straw.
Jesus, Sigurd. I mean, that's actually a pretty fitting insult for Harry. Considering that, you know, Sigurd's father actually also has his alcohol consumption issues by the end of the game. Kinda ends up what Sigurd prophesized. He's not quite toothless at that point though, but surely that will come eventually. Jeez, Kim, you sound like Sigurd when you're angry. You're not you when you're angry. You're Sigurd.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How were they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
You mean an MC? Master of Ceremonies? I'm imagining that the game master is actually like rapping about what's happening in the pen and paper. Which would be really wacky.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked. Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Oh, let's go with 4 here. The world is cold and lonely. This will keep a company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Looking around the derelict room, the pipes howl and a red cross the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Oh, we can't finish the game. Let's go back to the ice bear refrigerator. There it is. And yeah, there's a body inside. Which isn't decomposing anymore, which is good because now we can reinvestigate the body should we find more clues in the future.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
But yeah, I wanna have a look at the other options here with 5 and 6. If there's like any clue about the game. Because apparently they stored the offsite copy in this one.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge, or the decomposing body in it.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from his hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from a fridge.
The electricity bill must be catastrophic. On the other hand, it did help us with a certain corpse situation.
Lucky us. Indeed. Refrigerated meat is much better for coroner's work.
So there was actually a way to like turn off the electricity here for the bear actually, but also for the ice cream machine that's still running.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Now, if we were like a solid citizen, then we'll probably plug out the black cable because there's like no point in the ice machine running and it's just costing them money. But I want to have like an actual, you know, reason that's like fully implied, you know, before I plug on any cables here. So just gonna leave this for now in case it has any impact on, you know, the body or anything. Citizen. Alrighty. So. Guess you can get rid of the flashlight again. No. Huh. I can sell this for $50. Interesting. Also got a rifle which we could sell. Also got the shot put ball. I guess I could give this to the guys that I lost that ball from. They were like playing a game in the park and I was participating. Not realizing I didn't have to throw it into the ocean. But like, you know, throw it onto like the land. Who would have thought? So I have to find something to replace it with. If I want to be nice, that is. And that might work. I could also have a look into the handwritten note here that we found at the fridge.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
The illiterate ginger kid. I wonder who they're meaning. Can't be Kuno, can it? But yeah, so that's why they had to hide, you know, the copy where it was. So there's a good chance that Kuno might actually have a copy somewhere. Like, imagine.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Suliswaf.
Who's the literate ginger kid? I wonder.
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
You have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Yeah. Oh, I guess you could check it out now.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time.
I have a pry bar in my kinema, in case you want to try again. Though it might be that my pry bar isn't strong enough for that lead.
Yeah, because I did break mine, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Well, it's worth a try, I guess. But not really a priority at this point. I want to talk to Kunovo if he knows anything about what we just investigated here.
Like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Okay, doesn't seem like.
Kuno doesn't.
Alright then. In that case, let's go back into Whirling and Rex here. And I guess we could actually pay justice to the name of the game and finally sing some disco. Now that it's evening time and there's like more people here. And the disco light is on, you know. I was kind of putting it off because I already could, because I found a record to play with an instrumental version. But yeah, I guess now could be the time. Kuno doesn't look in the mirror, it will break. Give Kuno 7 years bad luck. It will break because the mirror can't comprehend how Kuno looks like. It would rather break than keep on existing.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Oh Jesus. I have a 3% chance of succeeding. I should definitely wear some clothes to give us drama boost here, but even then... our chance of having a good performance here is kinda like very slim. Okay, first let's get rid of anything that gives us minus drama here. And see if there's anything that boosts drama instead. Like this. The Party Dragon Silk Rope, perfect for disco singing. Bad look, Wo. Jesus Christ. That's really bad. Things you do for a good disco performance, isn't it? Well, I guess this has to do.
The stage, you feel...
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Okay, this time
Turn on the karaoke carousel.
it's a 42% chance. Ah yeah, we even have a +1 from the insane Silk Dragon. Yeah, 42% is pretty low, I have to say. For such a major moment. And I'm not sure if this choice actually helped me in getting a better chance, to be honest. Okay, how about I make it the viewer choice? Whether or not we're gonna try singing this time. It's gonna be either choice 4 or 5. Alright, let's try it.
The air is thick with anticipation.
We failed. It's gonna be the worst disco performance you've ever seen.
Someone dims the lights as the music starts. A lump's in your throat suddenly.
I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Sanson. Though it once was larger, how the real may rest there. Down through the mist there, towards the Seven Sisters, towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there in the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now you're all alone. None of this matters. At all.
Oh, fucking hell. That was like the funniest performance I've ever seen.
You lack anything remotely resembling a brain.
Or I would say, I guess, hurt. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You little punk.
You know, it makes me really wonder how it sounds like if you succeed, if it sounds like super good or something in return, you know? I mean, I would assume there's like a difference, but how big the difference is? But yeah, that definitely sounds like somebody tortured the cat. I agree, Code.
That reminds me. Oh, never mind.
Never mind.
Men of honor, raise your flagons to the hero of our age, fueled by flames of honest vengeance, soon they'll feel his fervent rage.
It reminds me of a minstrel song. Because I also want to punch those guys. And I kind of want to punch Harry there during his performance. Where did you learn to sing? The Bravo? Definitely sounded like. And to be fair, the wording in Rex is like halfway a Bravo. It was cringe, but so funny too. You never got Harry to do anything in your run. I gotcha. Yeah, I'm really intrigued now to hear what happens if you succeed. You know? I could, of course, reload and see if I succeed, you know? And then hear like the alternative performance. But I don't want to potentially submit you guys to another, like, you know, cringe, bad singing performance. Because I might not be able to, like, skip it. So I think I'm just gonna look it up and watch the alternative outcome. Add this to the minstrel songs. That is so painful, I'm not even sure if I can put that into the sound bit. But it's certainly iconic now. Especially with the looks that we have.
Do you hear that? It's the most pathetic applause in the world, Harry. Made of pity. No one liked you.
You didn't like it? I'm up here singing my fucking heart out and it's not good enough for you fuckers. Fuck you, I gave it my fucking best. I gave it everything and you shit on me? Yeah, no. No rage tantrums here. You didn't like it, huh?
Your words echo in the karaoke mic. People talk in the distance. A couple tries not to look at you.
Some of the singing wasn't that bad actually on certain words. Yeah, you could definitely tell that the person who did the singing, you know, certainly knows how to sing. But also knows how to sing bad when needed. But it certainly seems like it's being sung by a person who knows how to sing, but is in such emotionally bad state that they can't sing. You know, that's how it sounded like. And less like, okay, this person can't sing. Which I guess is kind of accurate. I shit on you.
Quit yelling into the mic.
Well, I guess I have to say one of these options now. Fuck you, I gave it my fucking best. I gave it everything and you shit on me?
Someone walks out of the room by the front door. Some woman. Is it because of you?
It's so freaking awkward. Like any of the choices. Let's just stop it down. You don't know what good singing is. This is real singing. I sang about real stuff.
That's it. I'm unplugging it.
You little whine of feedback and then the mic dies in your hand.
Let's go, officer. These people wouldn't know a good performance if it beat them in the ass.
You liked it? Well, he didn't say that. So I'm just gonna put the mic down now. Let's also change our look again because you look ridiculous. At least more than usual. That's a great way to describe it. Plus getting someone who can sing and can also pretend to be bad means they only have to cast that one person for it. That's very true. These people wouldn't know a good performance if it bit them in the ass. I like when Kim gets sassy like this. Okay, let's talk to Titus here about the tape.
It's you again. What is it?
I found someone who saw the hanging, a witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
Das just Titus.
Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and is in witness protection.
A witness isn't a loco.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
The witness said he saw two people of Arapagite descent in one mask.
Arapagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
Well, but now you at least confirmed that it was very likely that I talked to one such person, and not just making this up. Which means I'm more inclined to believe me now that I actually talked to such a person. And a potential witness. So that wasn't very smart, Elaine, to say that. Hello there, Spectrum. Welcome in. And good day to you. And yeah, it's going very good. Playing a bit more Disco Elysium today. Definitely made some good progress with the investigation process. Focus a bit more on that today and a bit less on the side tasks because I really got sidetracked hard in this game so far. So I figured it's time to, you know, focus a bit more on the main task at hand here. But yeah, how's it going for you?
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky, it's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
Oh yeah, you're doing great, dude. Spectrum going well, getting a late start today, just woke up at 11 AM. Oh, that's very nice, getting a bit of a sleep in. It's always nice when you can get some extra sleep. Hope you had a good rest. It just reminded me that I still have some coffee here. Actually made some mocha coffee. But I kind of forgot about when I was thinking like, you're probably getting some coffee now in the morning. And then like, hold on, I still have my mocha. That's getting cold, slowly but surely. You were up half a night with your 9 newborns. Oh, really? That's awesome, Spectrum. So is it like cats or is it dogs? Or something completely different? But yeah, I don't blame you. You know, I'll be really excited but also nervous that everything goes well, you know, that everyone kind of like makes it well into the, you know, like through the night. You love mocha? Yeah, it's quite delicious. Definitely like, you know, chocolate, but also vanilla flavors in coffee. All kinds of flavors, really. Hazelnut can also be delicious, I think. Or sometimes a bit of cinnamon. King quail hatchlings. Ah, right. Now that you mention it, I think, didn't you like also post some pictures on Rod's Discord? That's awesome, Spectrum. Congratulations on the 9 newborns. And yeah, I hope they're all doing well. What made me think they weren't yours? Nothing. I was just like trying to remember if it was you that posted those photos. Because I only like scrolled past like a couple posts, I think. Just like catching up with new like chat messages and stuff.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word.
So, I talked to Classy about the tape.
And
nothing, she stands by what she said.
that fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Also, give me just 1 second. Alright, I'm back again. Yeah, the thing is, you know, the whole tape seemed like it was like cut together to kind of like make him sound more indiscriminating than, you know, he maybe has been. Plus, it's kind of like out of context, you know. It's kind of confirmed that they were like doing some rough play, essentially, you know, like under consent, pretty much. So it seemed like we really just want to frame him there for something that he might not have done in the meta that they're saying, but yeah, it doesn't change, of course, the words that he's been saying, you know, and some of it really has been dark stuff. And really made him be painted like, you know, a huge asshole. And I would also say that I definitely expected it to have more of an effect on Glacier. But it didn't. And I feel like also, you know, kind of like siding with Titus on this one, you know, kind of like saying I expected something different, expectation-wise. Might give us more insight into what Titus thinks.
No shit, it was bad. The fuck did she say then? It's all fuck-a-doodle fine. This is what people are supposed to talk like?
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
It didn't come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Right. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his shin with his palm, as if trying to grind it smooth.
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump. No, they're not. And you're not itching for any bumps. Don't betray your inexplicable feminist ideals for cheap macho friend points.
My inexplicable feminist ideals. It's kind of funny because we have the, inexplicable feminist agenda, one of the thoughts we internalized. One of the first ones we had. So that's why, you know, that whole thing happened. But I guess, you know, we could have also embraced the thought of like macho man or whatever. Well, I guess we could, technically. But rhetoric is saying rather don't. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
Schiller! Schiller! Ba, ba, ba.
That started me. Again. Hey there, Schiller. Welcome in. Ahoy there, and how's it going? I hope you're having a nice day so far. And yeah, as for me, I'm doing very well. Playing a bit more Disco Elysium. We finally gotten the body down from the tree and investigated the body on the third day of the investigation, so that's good. I call that progress, you know, as a policeman. Be good, cold and rainy day, just got home. Oh yeah, it's also been pretty cold here. Not so rainy, but It's definitely one of those weathers where you just wanna, you know, get under a nice warm blanket and have like a cup of tea or something. She's not some helpless girl. She handled a mercenary well enough.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
I think this is personal for you. I think you had feelings for her.
Yeah, they're all queers. Can't bump, hard fist, or anything.
That's alright, Glenn. I just thought I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently I was wrong.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
You wanted her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic, or else you might antagonize him.
I just got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool
now. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember. I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
He throws his beer can down.
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Wait, it's over? Game over? Investigation over? The game is done? Credits? Yeah, just kidding. We're not even halfway through. Yeah, I would say at this point we're definitely halfway through, but... and it's definitely like progressing faster than, you know, we've been at the very start of the game. But yeah, there's still plenty to do. Bad ending unlocked. Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, you can actually die. Or you can also like just fail, I guess, completely, and then the game is technically done. I guess you could reload an earlier save, but you can technically have a bad ending at any time. I read about people basically failing the game in like the earliest possible moment. Just like failing a dice roll and, you know, dying as a result of it or something. So I'm kind of surprised I haven't actually died yet in this entire playthrough. But, I mean, it still could happen.
Yeah.
There's a silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
He's not the bartender. Just saying.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
That's better. Cafeteria manager. Exactly, Rod. I'm not the bartender, motherfucker. Motherfucker.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Ooh, interesting. So this is a white check and we can try it again. We can also try to boost our rhetoric level further before trying this by using specific items and clothing. Ah yeah, I only had one, like, getting rid of rhetoric, but nothing really boosting it here. Whoa. Doesn't, like, smoking cigarettes technically boost my rhetoric? Or at least my intelligence level doesn't. Well, for one, we could invest 1 point here into rhetoric. So that's a start. This raises intellect by 1. But costs 1/2. Well, I guess we could try.
It's you again. What is it?
I mean, now it's a 58% chance. I would say that's certainly in our favor here. I still don't really expect it to succeed. It's really like 50-50 more like, but let's see.
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
I'm gonna tell you a little story about Kim here. Wait, what? Well, we failed, unfortunately, but it's also a godly, you know, check. God damn it. Literally. But yeah, we can, you know, try again the next day. So it's already almost end of the day either way. So just gonna try it then. Just a bit of a shame because I don't have the, you know, intellect boost from the secret anymore. So we have to find other ways of raising rhetoric. Okay, man, it's clear you're being played like a fiddle. Play an imaginary fiddle.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
Who do you think? You're playing the imaginary fiddle, grin sagely.
I think you're losing it, Fiddle Man.
No. This fucking suicide carny is trying to get to me. This ain't gonna work with Titus Hardy. Put the fiddle down. Or walk away. It's that simple.
He'll put the fiddle down. Put it down, officer.
I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell apart. The concept was solid, but the delivery tragically off. You sounded like a madman, not a cop.
I did. Well, we're gonna have to try again later. Okay, so it's almost end of the day here, but we can still go to Clausia and talk to her one more time. And then technically we can talk to her again after Kim has said goodnight. Wait, what is this? Can't go inside here? Can. You see the yard below? The corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs.
Ah ja. Cabinet, okay. I just locked Kim in there. And there he is again.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next.
Why is there like still something on it? Oh, if I already...
This smooth following your lead.
Looks like...
You know which window has not been recently replaced? Whatever it is.
Yeah, nothing new here. Well, can I go through here?
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
We have concluded our autopsy and would like to ask questions about Lely.
Let's see. I wrote down the nickname Lelystad.
The lieutenant has taken out his notebook. He moves his finger across the page.
We have questions that might help solve some gaps in our field autopsy. I'm sure my colleague has a few of his own while I take notes.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where's Lelystad the place, I mean?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was Occidental, not Mondial. I'll update the form.
Her eyes follow yours on the piece of paper.
Well, yeah, Spectrum, welcome back. Hope you enjoy it. On that note, I'm gonna have a sip of mine. Delicious. As a certain person in AC Syndicate would like to say. Lucy Fawn. There she is.
She doesn't mind this questioning. On the contrary, she enjoys thinking back to him now. This is a sort of wake for her.
You're curious how do I make my mocha? Well, to be honest, I haven't really made mocha very often, so I was just like, kind of like improvising a little bit earlier. I basically just took like Nestle hot chocolate powder and put it in my cup. And then I poured over like filter coffee, basically. Let it like, you know, stirred. And then I've also had like a bit more of a milk ratio, I guess. So I also brought some milk to almost a boil and then, you know, poured it into it. But yeah, basically just like, you know, hot chocolate powder, milk, coffee. How about you, Spectrum? How do you make yours? But I would just like, you know, I'm pretty like basic with my coffees usually. I would either do like iced coffee or regular coffee. And then, you know, if I need sweetener, I would just go with like vanilla sugar, cinnamon, or cinnamon sugar, or would use like vanilla syrup or something. Or sometimes like if I have it hazelnut or caramel syrup. We'll be hearing that a few times next year. That's true, Rod, when you do your 10-year anniversary runs. And I reckon there's gonna be a couple of them. Will be interesting to see what type of runs you're gonna come up with. Have you actually ever done like a music-only playthrough of Syndicate before? Because I'm not sure if you have. Expect to make a double shot of espresso, a chocolate creamer, and half and half. That sounds very nice, actually. I do like the taste of like espresso, and it's like really strong in combination with you know, other flavors. Can be a really good base if you want to have like a very intense like coffee flavor. Delicious, indeed, cheddar. You've done the hot chocolate packet into coffee before, excellent. Yeah, it's definitely more of a basic version, I guess, of it. But yeah, I was just like improvising earlier. I was like, I kind of fancy a hot chocolate, but also fancy a coffee, so why not just combine the two? But I think the espresso one would have been nice too for me, because then I could have used more milk instead. Rod, one type of run you won't be doing those 100% since you did that this year. I don't blame you, dude. Especially with the amount of content, you know, there is in Syndicate, because there's actually quite a lot. And if you've done it so recently, you know, it would be nice to just focus on highlighting other aspects of the game instead of just, you know, the entire game in a playthrough. So how old was he?
He was 42.
42? Interesting. Because Kim said more in his 50s, but maybe, you know, he kind of like aged not too well.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
Yeah.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
The adversary one.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
Wow, doesn't sound like the person on the tape, does it?
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
I quite like her voice too, I have to say. They've done a really good job with the voice acting casting, I think. I'd also really like the voice actor for Kim. I don't know, like all of the voices just seem really fitting for the character that they're portraying. And Classy is no different there. But yeah, I do like her voice quite a bit too. He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
What did it represent? Do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands.
Okay, you can stop now.
And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
Oh yeah, that's really sexy, isn't it? Killed some people. Also, it seems like he's really good friends with the guys in the tent. Hardcore. The one with the new, music style. I listen to like really low quality techno music pretty much. Exactly. Hardcore. Totally hardcore.
And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You have a woman in this?
Oh yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Spectrum, like if you say loincloths, it's not people. I see. So what would loincloths mean then in that sense? But yeah, I guess even then it seems like he's done some horrible things according to her. So definitely, I guess has some lives on his account.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money.
Spectrum, it means people, just the way he said it like that, so it's not as personal. Ah, I gotcha. I see. Yeah, that makes sense, if he would like detach himself from any emotion of killing these people because he's doing it for money, he's like a mercenary, to justify taking lives. It's, I guess, easier to detach yourself from the emotion of guilt. Or even, viewing them as like actual people.
He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself. Change of topic, perhaps?
Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
It's just a feeling I have. Indulge me.
Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-OK. Good answer.
Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me. Love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Something miraculous is coming. He told me.
The lieutenant blinks. His expression does not change. All right, let's see where this is going.
From way out in the northwest, he told me.
Cool.
It's just like, cool. Let's move on. Hello there, Grumpy. Welcome in. How's it going today? I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Alright.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
It's what you said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old?
Where's this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder?
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
58? Dude, you think I look older than the freaking dead body? I'm officially offended now. I mean, look at the portrait on the bottom left. You know, we're shaved now, we look so young. And we look like we're in the best shape of our life. What if you're wrong? We were both wrong about the deceased. He turned out to be 40.
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
The ravages of Alku are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
There's silence. Then a little more. Here it comes. Mercy.
Sure, you're 42. Let's go?
Thanks, that's what I wanted to hear. That I'm 42.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on, I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
The date of birth generator. Nice. A new thought we gained. Imagine if we turn out to be in our late 30s. Grumpy shaved once in this game and you had to load your past game because he looked horrible. Oh yeah? Did you go for like a full shave or did you only shave like parts of your face and leave some of the beard? But yeah, either way though, this is gonna be where we will go ahead and have a save here. Why is it still saying day 2 here? Yeah, it's still saying day 2, but whatever. In the autosave it doesn't. Just gonna make another quick save just in case there's gonna be some issues or anything. Alright. Like me, you shaved in that house in the fishing town? Ah, I see. Yeah, my new home. Which is where we're gonna stay for the night going forward. That's pretty nice because I don't have to pay $20 for the Whirling and Rex hotel room. So that's nice. But yeah, so this is going to be where we call it for this stream with Disco Elysium. I would like to thank you all so much for coming by and for joining me for another session. Definitely feels like this has been the stream where I made the most progress on the actual, you know, main investigation. Since we kind of like started the game. So yeah, I would like to continue with that going forward. Kind of like streamline a bit more on that. And of course still do whatever Psychono we come across. But yeah, I really want to, you know, make some good progress with the main investigation now. So it shall be definitely our focus going forward here. But yeah, already looking forward to more of this. I think tomorrow we're probably going to make a detour from this though and play some more Valhalla, but it kind of depends how much time I will have. Definitely have more time on Friday, so I might think about doing the Valhalla session on Friday and maybe doing even more Disco Elysium tomorrow. Because I really want to bring this game to a close now in, you know, this month, hopefully. But we have to see how it goes. No worries, Shella. Thank you for being here, dude. And for joining. I hope you have a good rest of the evening. You too, Grumpy. Have a good evening. Thank you for being here and for dropping by. Don't go to disco now. Yeah, not now, but in a couple hours, surely. And I'm gonna go to the disco and just grab the mic and have a worst performance that anyone has ever heard before. Like we did earlier in the game. Yeah, we did actually sing some karaoke earlier, and we actually failed the drama check. So we had like a really bad performance. Like so bad it actually hurt him a soul. Have a good one, Dr. Darling. Thank you for being here. Hope you have a good one. You never did the karaoke? Yeah, Rod said the same, but he didn't do it on his playthrough. But I guess you have to, like, for one, you have to find like a record that actually has like a, you know, like full version and an instrumental version on it. And then you also gotta get, I guess, like a player so you can listen to it. And I guess only then you can sing karaoke. You might even have to get on God's good side before he allows you to. But yeah, definitely felt nice in a game called Disco Elysium to actually, you know, participate in that. But yeah, let's go ahead and have a look who's online, because I would like to raid, of course. No worries for the stream, Rod. Thank you so much for being here. And thanks again also for the raid earlier. I hope you have a good rest of the evening. Or night, I should say. And a good rest later. Yeah, the soundtrack is really, really good for Disco Elysium. I love it. It's called, it's composed by a band called, originally British Sea Power, but I think they're just called Sea Power now. Which is actually like a more like indie rock band, I think. But yeah, they've done a great job kind of like representing different genres in this game, I think. Some really good ambient music, some good rock pieces, some electronical, you know, beats and stuff. Really good variety. But yeah, so we're gonna go and check out Amita today, because Amita is playing some God of War Ragnarok. It's his first playthrough, and yeah, his first stream with it. I think he's actually starting the game today. About 1.5 hours now into it, so still quite early. If you would like to join us for the raid, there's some raid emotes in chat. Feel free to copy and paste them. Thank you for posting them, Rod. You too, Spectrum. Take care. And definitely take good care of the little ones, the newborns. And yeah, hope you also enjoy your mocha. Catch you next time. And yeah, I will catch you all tomorrow for probably more Disco Elysium. Gonna see what I'm in the mood for. But yeah, until then, have a good one. No worries, Rotten Jacket. Thank you also again so much for the raid and for being here. Hope you have a good rest of the evening.